of 365. We are now live on LOTRO, and later I will be switching over to some Nomad Sky because I want to start the expedition. I was supposed to do it yesterday. I didn't end up doing it, as you guys are probably aware. I did talk about it a little bit, but today we're going to switch over to it a little later and go from there. So yeah, let's dive in to where we're at. So right now, we are currently at Osforod, and we're doing some quests for the Dunedain in Evendim because we want to get Narsil reforged, and that's the goal right now. I'm going to close these quests out, decline, and decline. Let me see. Oh, no, don't want to do that. This is what I want to do. Where's the little thing that I need to pick up? Because I need to pick this up and like carry it down. Talk to Nodgard, Oberton, talk to Evenendim, and I need to collect chest of relics. Wanted poster, what's this? The poster advertises a bounty on a man named Andy Idden, accusing him of dealing with goblins and conspiring to murder decent folk in Osforod. It invites instead interested parties to seek out Poppy Seaton in Osforod to details to apply for a commission. Sure, I'll talk to him. There it is. Okay, cool. So now I gotta make sure I don't go near the people with those eyes. Those unfriendly folk. Okay. I gotta take this down to Astuil in Tinendir. Okay, there's a guy with unfriendly. Okay, anyone with the... Oh, there it is. Okay, so those eyes. Need to avoid those eyes. Okay, let's go. I know there's one at the front there. Okay. I go this way. And around. Can I get up here? Oh, I can't get up there. Can I go, there we are. And we're scot-free. Let's go. Alright, no more unfriendly eyes here. I just gotta avoid these wolves and wargs. And everyone else, basically. Uh-oh. Owie. Leave me alone. I don't want to die. Alright, let's go this way. World. Hello, Peregrine. Hello, everyone. So anyone questioning what does better keep an eye if you're traveling near the river? Why? What happened? It's not expected. I don't know. What appeared in the western part of Hospital? I don't know what that is. I don't know what hospital is. I've never heard of it. No, don't know what it is. I'm gonna quickly change the title, actually. What is this? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Oh, oops. Okay, let's go in here. Okay. I'm gonna change the title on this bad boy. Can I do that? Oh, I can't. I can't edit it. Interesting. Maybe I can do it in my studio. Content should be over here. Okay. Give me a sec. Just gonna do that now. 51, 48. There we go. And oh, what? Hello, Kripa. Welcome, sir. How's it going? And okay, I shall, since you've redeemed it, I have to drink it. I shall drink some of this. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing, sir? Welcome back to you as well. I haven't seen you in a few days. I'm assuming you were busy with RL stuff.
Greetings.
Robin sent you to bring the chest of stolen relics then. Very good, very good. He's an old man and can be crotchety at times, but his heart is in the right place. He's long been a good friend to the Dunedain. Return to him with my thanks, and I will see about returning these artifacts to the proper places. $150. Oh yeah, all thanks to you. Honestly, like you with everything that you've done, like in terms of helping me out, pushing me to create the even though I haven't finished making them, like some of the redeemable things for the channel points. Honestly, I wouldn't be where I am today. Like at least like not even close to as quickly as I have achieved what I've achieved in the last few weeks, if not for you and VV. So thank you both so much for everything. Oh, it's as much as it's easy to like, you know, think that. I know it's not the case. Because at the end of the day, it's the people around you that, you know, prop you up. And you guys have been propping me up like crazy. So thank you again. And what are you working on today for the gym, by the way? Since you're back to losing, quote unquote, the gut that you said you had, which I don't think it was that bad a gut. I'm gonna talk to Robin Dunkley now. Okay, and then I gotta talk to Poppy Seaton as well. Who's Poppy Seaton? That's Dunkley.
I'm sorry, did you need something?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, like I feel like the reason I do the quests is because I feel like if we had something like what's WOTR? It's like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, right? I think a lot of the quests in that, from what I remember, were like voice acted. Oh, yeah. And then you got the end game covered with like the intricacies of the Warden. And are you making those videos, by the way? I know you mentioned you were thinking about it. And I don't know if you saw any part of the stream yesterday, but I think it was Lord was asking about starting a YouTube channel for his restoration of a 68 Mustang. And we were just talking about, you know, what types of things work on YouTube versus what don't in terms of what I know about it. And yeah, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. It's definitely a good idea to do so. And he plays with his grandson. He's teaching his grandson how to play LOTRO. Welcome back, Serendia. I trust that you have delivered the chest of stolen relics to us. Excellent. But enough dilly-dallying. I have great news.
I don't know if you can help me.
While you were gone, I heard that a group of robbers transporting relics from the islands ran into a spot of trouble with the bears of Turn Fauna. Isn't that wonderful? Apparently, they had hoped to give Tiridir a wide berth and had circled far to the east in a great loop. But they went too far and stumbled upon the bears of Nan Arngon. What luck. Bad for them, but good for us, Serendia. Head east of us forward to Nan Arngon and search the bodies for the relics the robbers brought with them. Bears don't care about such things, so I figure they won't mind if we return them to the rangers. Use caution while at Nan Arngon. Friend, bears do not discriminate between true-hearted friends of the Denadane and villainous tomb robbers. Ooh. Let me take a look. I haven't gone into Discord. Let me just pull it up on my phone. Let's see here. Oh wow. Is this okay? I'm okay, just looking at it straight off the bat. And correct me if I'm wrong. Is this AI generated? Or did she draw this? Because if she drew this, okay. It's pretty nice. She must have done a really good oh, there's like the dumbbell in the background. Then you got you flexing with a gym. Oh yeah, I can okay, that one book kind of gives it away a little bit more, yeah. And what's is that supposed to be J.R.R. Tolkien in the bottom left? You can't be talented and pretty. Oh my god. What if she's watching right now? I mean, she is talented as well. That's pretty cool. It looks awesome. So, with respect to the crip that's flexing, does she use like one of your pictures to generate that, or did she just generate that using like a prompt? What I mean to like, what I'm basically trying to get at is that like basically how you look, but cartoonified, or is it just a generic look that it went with? Darkhaven. What's Darkhaven? I was just looking at Twitch and like one of my friends is playing Darkhaven and I'm like, what is that? I've never even heard of that game. I'm gonna have to look that up quickly because he always plays like really interesting games. So I'm curious what that is. Darkhaven. Darkhaven is a next-gen ARPG brought to you by many of the original. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if somebody's like, is it being streamed on Twitch as well? I don't think so. I'm gonna look it up. Because that would be interesting to do on like the Sunday stream or something. Dream Haven. That's not it. Dark Haven. Dream Haven's like a completely... Okay, people are playing it right now. Interesting. Not that many though. It's very similar look to Diablo. I'm gonna try this out. Kind of looks bad though. Well, I guess it's an alpha, so this makes sense. But it looks interesting. Interesting but bad. Okay, sounds good. I'll take a look. I have a feeling she would have used the picture because it looks really good. Like the okay, yeah, it definitely looks like you. Somebody was doing shoulders that day. It looks bad but interesting. 2026. Yeah, exactly right. The reason I say it looks interesting is because it's made by some of the original creators of Diablo. I'll have to do some more research on it. And then I might even just make like a quick YouTube video on it. See how it is. Because I do have Thursday off, so I might do that on Thursday. Maybe I'll do like a midday stream or something and just go over. Yeah, I wonder. I'm gonna have to look into it more. I know it says that, but like, it might not be that, right? Like they always say stuff like that, and it's in Kickstarter, which kind of like, considering what just recently happened with Ashes of Creation, I don't know. Although it was to be expected. I mean, if you have a guy that's, are you familiar? Actually, are you familiar with the Ashes of Creation drama? Kripa, are you familiar with it? Because I'm gonna rip Ashes. Exact 2020. It ran from 2000. What was it? 10 years. So 2016 actually is when it first came on the scene. It's been around for 10 years. Yeah. It just came out on Steam this year. Okay, so I'm just going to do like a brief intro for the YouTube video here, okay? So today we're talking about Ashes. I'm going to catch Kripa up on this. So basically, I'm going to go over the timeline based off of what I know so far, all right? So this is how it all started. So, the main guy, and Kripa says hi to you guys on YouTube, by the way. This was from the live stream, day 47. Feel free to check that out. Anyways, back to this. Okay, so it all started with this one dude, like Steven Sharif. Apparently, he was like really big into MMOs. He was well known in the community. I don't remember if he'd ever made an MMO before. But anyways, he was saying, he came out and said, I'm backing this game with my own money. I'm using my own money to develop it. And I have all the money I need to finish this game. But we're going to launch a Kickstarter so you guys can get in on the action. All right? So all these people are like, oh, nice, Steven Sharif, this guy's awesome. I don't know why they thought that. Because if you look into the history of the guy, his family was one of the top earners in an MLM. Him included in that. So he was actually helping his mom with an MLM, which is a multi-level marketing company, also known as a pyramid scheme company, where the only people that earn money are, you know, 1 or 2 levels below whoever started the company. And everyone else basically earns 0 or very little, or goes bankrupt, or like basically spends all their money, buys into this company, buys the product to try to sell it. Yeah, exactly. I know it's not gonna end badly, or it's not gonna end well. Sorry. So this guy was part of the MLM, and he was like, I was just helping out my mom, so that's how he like wrote it off. And then the game went into Kickstarter. It raised like I think 10 million or something ridiculous like that. So they had like, oh no, 3 million. Sorry, it raised like 3 million. Sorry, in the Kickstarter, because he said he had like 10 or 13 million of his own money or something that was already ready to go, and the game was ready to go, and it was just he just wanted to get it past the finish line, and this was just like an extra bit or whatever. Hey, how's it going, TC? Yeah, it's a wild story. It's like insane. And correct. And if you know parts of it that I'm misstating, please correct me, TC. This is gonna go up on YouTube, so I want to make sure all of the info is correct, right? And then what happened was he got the money, and Ashes was doing his thing. It had the creator program. It had like a referral program, and I'm using air quotes when I say referral program because from someone who comes from an MLM background, you can imagine what that program might have been. So if you had to guess, what would you say this referral program might have done for people? Like refer your friends to game, and then you get something, and they get something. Like and then yeah, you get something basically for referring them. Exactly. So yeah, that was their referral program, and the way they pitched it, because I was watching like some of their old live streams last night before I went to bed, because I was trying to figure out, I was like, were there hints of like his true intentions in all these live streams? So I'm still sifting through them. I'm gonna make like a long form video on this eventually, but he positioned the referral program as one where you would refer your friends who were already going to play this game, because you know what, like communities get developed in MMOs, and people play. But if you refer your friends and they come in, you'll get 15% of whatever they spend in the game on the shop. Sound familiar to an MLM by any chance? Like, refer this person, red flag, right? Exactly. But the way he said it, it was very like, seemed almost like it was coming from a good place, and that's what it always sounds like, right? And in hindsight, everything looks good, like it's 2020, but listening to that now, I'm like, okay, this is a red flag. But listening to the way he described it, it didn't really feel disingenuous. It didn't really feel like it was a scheme. But knowing that this person comes from a background where he helped his mother market the company that she was working with, and helped her become one of the top earners, and he was included in that, in this MLM, kind of tells you he's very good at marketing these shady things. So anyways, let's continue on down the timeline. So everything's going, it goes into pre-alpha, it goes into alpha 2, and people are still like, the game's janky, and it's got this creator program as well. So like the creators are making videos on Ashes of Creation during this time, and they're not getting paid anything for promoting the game. And there's one prominent creator named Ark who basically said, I'm done with Ashes of Creation. I think it was like last year, if I remember right, or the year before, and people just hated on him. I was like, he's making a valid point. He's like, I don't trust this guy. He said all this stuff, he never did any of this stuff for the creators and all this other stuff, and he's like, I'm done with this, I'm not gonna make any videos on it. And then people just hated on him, and then he left YouTube as well. He like actually deleted his channel. I hope he's doing well. But I watched that and I was like, okay, he was one of the biggest proponents of this game and one of like the biggest champions, and he's saying this. So I was like, okay, something might be up, but it seems like it's still plugging away, and it's going, and it looks like the game's going to come out. The other aspect of this that kind of raised red flags in my mind, and this is why I didn't pull the trigger, because I was contemplating getting like the pre-alpha keys just to be able to play the game. So these keys were like $200, and you had to pay $200 just to be able to play the game and test for them in Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Beta 1, Beta 2. And then one of the stipulations, I know it's ridiculous, right? $200. And then in hindsight, now that I think about it, it makes perfect sense. You know why it was $200, or it was like that large a fee? If you look at any MLM, to join those companies, to become an independent business owner in those companies, and I'm using air quotes again when I say independent business owner, you have to pay an upfront fee to join the company and become like an independent business owner to get your credentials. So those yeah, exactly. And then cosmetics, they already had a cash shop during the alpha 2 testing and stuff. Like that was the other big red flag, right, TC? Like it was like you could buy skins, but there wasn't much to do in the game. Like at least for Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2, you can buy the skins, but the game's essentially finished. Like they're just fleshing out the last bits of it. Yeah, so in hindsight, it definitely stinks. But like people were just, the hype. People wanted a new MMO. They don't know about LOTRO. They don't know LOTRO is amazing. Nobody nobody knows about it. This game's been around for 19 years and it's still, amazing. And so people are like, okay, this is gonna be our new MMO. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be like the biggest MMO of all time. It's gonna be the new WoW killer. Exactly. LOTRO is the GOAT. And so yeah, it's plugging along, and then there's these costs to get into it. So I never got into it, and then out of nowhere, literally out of nowhere, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna release this on Steam, guys." Exactly. It's kind of like the sunk cost fallacy, right? And it's common everywhere. Like, and then the other aspect is human nature. You don't want to feel stupid. Like, you double down when somebody's telling you that what you're doing is stupid, or like something that you're doing does not make sense. You double down because you're like, no, I'm right, they're wrong, I'm going to prove them wrong. BitConnect is another big one. Exactly. And any like NFTs, basically, right? All that stuff. And people just double down because they're like, I'm not wrong, you're wrong, and I'm going to prove you wrong. And as a result, they lose even more money. They literally would come out with every live stream, there was something new that they would say that was gonna be like huge. And then another big instance, or a big tell, was that the creative director, like the what was his name, Jeff something, he left like 5 years ago. Yeah, 100%. Like there, I mean, so, okay, I'm gonna go back to Star Citizen, even though I did buy into Star Citizen way back in the day at 125. I have a Origin Jumpworks, I forget what it's called, ship, but the game is progressing. Like there's a lot to do in Star Citizen. You can go in now and you can play it, and it's a space sim. It's nothing like No Man's Sky, obviously, but it's definitely a game that's playable. At least there's a lot to do in it, and they did do a lot of the things that they promised. The ships are amazing in that game, and they have genuine physics, like legit physics, and you can walk around them while you're flying around. You can go from space directly to the planet. So all that stuff is there. But anyways, back to Ashes. Okay, what I'm trying to say is Star Citizen is a little different from Ashes in the sense that they promised a lot of stuff. They have delivered on some of it, but not all of it, obviously, because the game isn't launched yet, right? And we don't have Squadron 42, which was part of the reason why I bought into it, because I wanted to play Squadron 42. So with respect to Ashes, so they promised all this, they had all this feature creep, all this scope creep, and it was just getting out of hand. And then, like I said, Ark left, and then Jeff had left like 4 years ago or something. And then this guy, Steven Sharif, he comes out and he makes a post, and he's like, "Oh, they delay their monthly or their annual, I don't know, like quarterly report to the players," and they're like, "It's gonna come out in February," and everyone's like, "What? That doesn't make any sense." And then literally the next day or the day after, he posts and he's like, "Yeah, the board of directors were doing unethical things, and I couldn't support it, so I quit, or I resigned, and as a result, a lot of the other management and everyone else resign. So now we're gonna I can't really speak too much to it, and it'll come out, and you guys will know what happened." So, conscious. I know, right? There is no conscious though. It's all BS. So I'll get into why. So he says this, right? And then the next day, The next day, literally the next day, Kira comes out with a video and he's like, or it might even have been the same day, and he's like, yeah, so, or the day before, or like a few days before this happened, he said like the company's gone or whatever. And he didn't want to corroborate any of it. And then the next day, another video comes out and it's like, yeah, so apparently there's a board of directors. And then I found this old video that somebody had posted on their channel. And he literally went through the entire timeline and he's like, yo, guys, there's some shady stuff going on with Ashes. And he posted this like a year or two ago. And it's like, there's creditors involved, which means that people put money into this game. And Steven wasn't funding this himself. Exactly. And that's the other aspect. He had said that no one else would have creative control over the game. No one else would have any control over it. And that the board might just be him. But now it's coming out that there was probably a board because there were a lot of other investors. And in a recent, like, one of the guys, he actually went full, blew him up, like, basically. And I think he did a phone interview with one of these creators. I forget his name now. And in it, he's basically saying that, like, this guy stole money from me and he kept stealing money from everybody, and he just used it to fund his own lifestyle for him and his husband, used it to pay off his loan for their house, and then he transferred that house over to a trust that his husband controls before all of this went down. So it's like protecting his assets. I mean, if you're in an MLM, the hard and fast rule for me is, if you're someone who can, and the MLM that they were a part of, it was selling snake oil, cancer medication to people. So as soon as I read that, I was like, okay, I know what that type of person this person is. I would never trust anything they do. Like, it doesn't matter. People don't change. We like to think that people can be better. We like to think that they can improve. But people do not change. If they are willing to do that to someone who has cancer, they are willing to steal money from anybody. The only silver lining here is the money that he stole was from other people who were part of MLMs. So in that sense, at least it wasn't like, nice people, I guess. Yeah, 100%. There's a lot of stuff like that. And then there's that new game on Kickstarter. Literally, like, it's called, I forget what it's called, but, we have AI NPCs. We have all this AI stuff. And it's just like, yeah, it's ridiculous. So yeah, there was that. Yeah, with social media nowadays, the way it is, yeah, the hype factor is what drives most of this. It doesn't matter how good your product is. Welcome, Front. Welcome back, sir. We were just talking about the Ashes of Creation drama. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, now it's basically all come out, and he's lost literally all credibility, and I he might even be going to jail for embezzlement and fraud, because he apparently reported some revenues on the company taxes when there was no revenue, and that was just like loan money that he gotten from other people. So yeah, it should be interesting to see what happens here. He might even flee the country. I don't know. We'll see what happens. And Front says, I just took a nap of a lifetime after a big old bowl of ice cream. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's crazy. The Ashes drama is crazy. Good morning, Silver. How are you doing? Doing well, sir. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we just went over the Ashes stuff. So yeah, that's gonna be the YouTube video, guys. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on YouTube, or subscribe on YouTube, and yeah, join me in the next live stream. Yeah. So Frontward, we were just talking about the Ashes of Creation drama that happened. Silverback. Nice. And I'm still doing some quests in Evendim, and then in a couple of hours we'll switch over to the No Man's Sky expedition. I don't even know what number this is. Bounty and Eden Goblin friend. You're interested in claiming the bounty on Andy Eden? If you can defeat him, you'll certainly have earned it. And he's a mean temper and brutal, and has friends with the same mind, goblins, if you believe the tales, and I do. I've heard that Andy Eden has gone with his wolfhound to the ruins of Tam Andalath, or on some business with the goblins that lurk there. He'd sell out his neighbors to the goblins if he thought that there was profit in it. And he's probably doing just that right now. Tam Andalath is on a hill atop a short distance east of Candiac. The crossroads south of here in Parthanduil, and north of the road they're crawling with goblins and claiming the bounty on Andy. It won't be easy. Good luck to you. Oh yeah, 100%. You go get jacked. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate you. And appreciate it. Thanks, Kripa. Have a good workout. Talk to you soon. Yeah, you gotta get that that ab base so you can wear a sash. Oh, nice. Front. Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. I'll try to switch over earlier just so you can see it, and then might switch back to LOTRO. But yeah. Well. I kind of really want to show you that game. It's such a good game, but I do want to finish these quests too. I'm torn. What we'll do is we'll finish some of these quests, and I want to hit 35 actually. I definitely want to hit 35 before I switch over. Okay, I appreciate that front, and it'll be in the VOD regardless. So if you want to take a look at it later, it'll be there regardless, because I will switch over eventually, and I'll put the timestamp in for when I do switch over. Oh, I think I'm at my cap for the tokens, aren't I? I do need to turn some of those in. So he's up here, I think. Oh yeah, 114. Whoa, there's a lot of them. Okay, well, there's an easy way to deal with these boggarts. Goodbye. Oh, this guy's strong. He survived. The Asha situation is just... it kind of ruins it for people who actually are trying to make like legitimate products. Because all these charlatans get all the money, and then the people who actually want to do stuff don't get anything. Rasford Harrier. Oh, there he is. Andy Tidden. Take care of these guys first. There's this wolf. Alright. I'm gonna heart seeker him. See what I can do. Wow, that no damage. Oh. Oh, did not mean to grab those. Oh no. No, don't get anyone else. Yeah. There we go. Alright. There we go. Reclaim the stolen... oh, that's in here too? No, that's way over there. I was confused there for a sec. I was like, do I need to go in here? By the way, what time is it for you right now, Front? I'm just curious because you might be in the same time zone. I think we talked about this before, but I've just forgotten. Midnight? Okay, so you're about 2 hours ahead. So you're in mountain time then, I think, right? Or central? Because I'm on the west coast and I am at 10 o'clock right now. Yes, okay, I remember you mentioning Minnesota, yes. I know, right? But I think there will be more in the second half as well, though, this time around, TC. Because we have some other games that are on Kickstarter and stuff. And there's this one game that I saw on YouTube a while back when I was like looking into, you know, what games are coming out and stuff. And it's this one dude who says he's making like the ultimate stealth fantasy slash like action RPG out there. And I have a few predictions. Let me just quickly go to Kickstarter. So I know for a fact we'll be defunct pretty soon. I'm gonna open a one sec. I'm gonna open a new one. Go here. Go here. All right. Let's. I'm gonna switch over to that quickly. 1 second. Do I have a browser window? I do. Okay, I gotta put this up here though. And it's gonna be this one, I think. Can you guys see that? I don't know. I don't think you can see it. Dang it. I don't think you can see it. I'm gonna put it down here. And I'm gonna do a new source. Yeah, 1 second. Window capture, I think it is. Yeah. Chrome. Let's just call it Chrome. There we go. Nice. That should be it, right? Perfect. Okay. So if we go to, and I'm gonna put it under the alerts. Okay. Kickstarter. So I was doing research on this. That's why this is the one that pops up. But I'll show you guys. 1 second here. Games. Oh yeah, this is one. I think Epitome or Epitome. This one I think is gonna go defunct. I think this is like a scam. They've raised 747,000 already. Basically, what they say they are is a true AI-powered next-gen MMORPG. Like they do show some gameplay in here when you look at the trailer, but I feel like it might just be an asset flip, and it's like, you know, a fake one. I don't think this is gonna do well. I think this is gonna go defunct. Mainly because of stuff like this. You get like cosmetics and like and they're doing like the early backer. Yeah, a lot of AI in this. Yeah, exactly. It'll be bad. It's gonna be bad. I guarantee it's gonna be bad. I don't think this will be that good. They have a 500 pack, which gives you like in-game currency, Discord rank, a collector's coin. What the heck is even a collector's coin, right? Immersion subscription for 2 months. So they're going with the subscription model as well because they saw what Ashes did. But I think they're gonna like probably not get as much funding now that Ashes went defunct. But we'll see how it goes. I think they were trying to pull the same as they were, and the people in charge of this game, or like the ones that are making this game. I think I did this on stream last time. Yeah, Silver said he'd never invest in a project like that. And then TC, I spent half my time at work cleaning up after my 10xer, who are all in on AI. Oh my god, no. Isn't it like isn't it been proven with papers and studies that AI does not code well? Like, it causes more work than it fixes with coding. Yeah, Walking Dead is amazing, Frontward. I have played some of it. I haven't played all of it though. And I think last time I looked at this game on stream, I basically found um, the particular, like, even the spider and this particular asset in the asset store on Fab. And I heard something also about, like, concern about the fact that there are not going to be any senior engineers going forward, because the juniors are basically expected to do what the seniors would be doing, but all they're doing is checking AI's code, and they don't know what the code should look like because they don't have that experience, and that's causing more issues as well. So they're predicting, like, within the next 5 to 10 years, if this keeps up, there won't be any good programmers, basically. I saw that article as well, which was interesting to me. Interesting in a bad way, obviously. So this is definitely one I think that's not going to work. $8,500 as a backer. Did anyone get this? 8 people backed it for this. Are you kidding me? Where do people get this much money to blow on this stuff? This has got to be like money laundering, right? It's got to be. Because that's just under the 10,000 limit of where you would be, like, questioned. 8,500 euros. I feel like that would work out to just under $10,000. I'm going to look this up. I feel like it's just under 10,000. Euro to dollar. 8,500 euros. Okay, it's just over 10,000. Yeah, I feel like that's why they backed it or put it at that point. I feel like it might just be money laundering for that big one. And this one's obviously a lot less, 1,000. Why would you be like, yeah, I want, like, dude, like, think about this logically, right? I'm just thinking about this from, like, a perspective of, yes, I believe in this game. I believe it will launch. I believe it will be good. Why would you spend 4,250 euro on premium in-game currency before the game even launches, when you could just buy it on sale when the game actually launches and save money? That makes zero sense to me. Like, this, at least I can, like, rationalize this one, right? Like, you get another 500. You get Battle Pass for 16 seasons. That's a $320 value. You get 6 months subscription. You basically paid for itself, right? But this one makes zero sense to me. This one does not make any sense. Yeah, exactly. From where I agree. Like, I can't write. Okay, let me say something which I don't like to think about, because as humans we don't like to think about our feelings. But I think I've spent a lot of money on Dota 2 for skins. But then again, I've got a lot of enjoyment out of the game. So in that sense, I can rationalize it. I've probably spent, like, I don't know how many thousands on the game. I don't like to think about it. Let's just put it that way. But I have, like, close to 10,000 hours on that game too. So in that sense, it kind of, you know, time to money ratio, it kind of works out. But I wouldn't be able to rationalize spending this much on an MMO. Yeah, that's what happens with free-to-play games. You don't think about how much you've been spending unless you're very careful. Yeah, but this game's agreed. TC, like this is not comparable, but I'm just saying like it's still a failing on my part. I should not have done that. Like I just feel like I shouldn't have. And I even have an item in that game that one of my friends who was gambling in the game, like just for fun, because he has a lot of money, and he got a dragon claw hook for Pudge, which is one of the heroes, and that thing's worth like $600. And he just gifted it to me one Christmas, and he's like, "Here you go. I know you like playing this hero, so here you are." And I was like, "Dude, you're crazy, but thank you." Yeah, in-game microtransactions. Yeah. It's not a good idea. So, yeah. This is one of the games that I think is going to be another story. Well, 100%. It could just be the back, like the people who made the game themselves. I agree, Silver. It could be just them. Just to make it look like it's, you know. And I think these people are part of, what's it called? There's one of their creators is part of like this Kickstarter. I don't even know what to call it. Basically, they specialize in making sure campaigns succeed. So I wouldn't be surprised if they end up doing stuff like this where they put the money in themselves, because I mean then they're gonna get their return on investment anyways, so they'll probably get this back regardless. I want to see if it shows who invested in it. It doesn't show who the backers are. Limited quantity, none left, so they're all gone. So I think that might be the case. And from which other game do you play? I know LOTRO is one. What's the other one? The other game that is I know for a fact won't work is gonna be what is it called? Sail. What's it called? This one, Ahoy. This is the other one I'm calling right now. I don't think this game will ever launch. I think this game is never gonna work. I don't think it'll ever be anything. And they're going literally point for point Star Citizen model. So they're gonna launch with a right here arena where you can, you know, have your ships sailing, and then they're gonna have trials where you can fight each other, and then a racing system. Does that ring a bell for anyone from Star Citizen? And then sea trials, in-depth player customization, again Star Citizen style, going with the aesthetics and the building of all that stuff, and then a new map, arena, more arena, new ship, gunboat, more arena stuff. So it's interesting how that works. And why aren't these already checked off, considering they're at like $1.18 million? So yeah, this game I don't think it will ever come out. I think this is going to be another one that's defunct pretty soon. It'll probably last like 6 or 7 years, but after that it'll be gone. It's Capstan Games. They have never made another product before. And what is this? Sword Hero? I haven't seen this one. Well, it'll come out in one state, so they don't have to pay everyone back for the Kickstarter stuff. Like, it'll come out in like a state. Like, let's see what this one is. I'm just gonna quick turn off the music. A truly interactive open world RPG systems like NPCs with daily routines, topped with extensive character development. Sword Hero. I know TC, and that's how they get you, right? That's how they get you. When I saw it at first, I was like, yes, this is gonna be amazing, and that's why, like, for Star Citizen, that's why I put my money in, because I'm like, I want a space sim. So it's like kind of like they're building. They want that nostalgia to kick in, that desire to kick in. You want that game, right? You want this game to exist. So I want to back it. I want to make it happen. That's how they get you. I'm speaking from experience because Star Citizen still hasn't fully released, so it kind of sucks. But to that end, I did make one good call. And yes, Frontward, it will probably come out, but it'll be in like a state where it's like nothing. Like it'll just launch for the sake of launching. Black Flag, yes. I thought, okay, this sucks, but Ubisoft was apparently working on another Black Flag, or maybe even like revamping it, but now that the studio is pretty much screwed, I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. All right, have a good night, sir. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you as always. And I'll catch you in the next one. Have a good night. And see you. Bye. And for this one, I don't know what to say about this one, but the fact that it got funded so fast, it's got $330,000. And let's see what the story is. Base goal, first person mode, custom shaped weapon, job mini games, finisher animations, new island cost of West. Sword Heroes are story driven over, built around the design philosophy, defined genre, early 2000s, strong reactivity, player freedom. Oh, they have a demo. Interesting. So it already exists. So it's got like a proof of concept already, like a MVP basically. So I guess that's why people backed it. They probably played the demo and then that's why they backed it. But I feel like there's not much here. Okay, so he's got the Obsidian Elder Scrolls type lockpick going on. Got a barter system, kind of like Baldur's Gate. It's got crafting. He's got dungeons. He's got wall running, Titanfall-esque. Yeah, Skull and Bones. Apparently it was like horrible. Okay, Sword Hero looks like it might be decent. Innovation finalist, big festival. But then again, you have to pay for these things to join these contests. So I don't really trust these tags. I learned that from Chris Wachowski. And these things you have to pay for is like 10,000 or 5,000 to get into these indie contests / events, and then you get nominations and stuff like that. So this game looks like it's possibly going to be, you know, it's going to deliver what it says. It doesn't promise anything like too grandiose, so I think that's fine. But the sale definitely does. Ahoy definitely does, in my opinion, offer a little too much in terms of like grandiose stuff. So it's like, look at this. This is what they're creating, they say. This is all CGI. There's no gameplay. This is all CGI. Like, this is just like, yeah, this is just showcasing their world that they've said they've created already. There's zero gameplay in this. This is all like in engine. You could create these videos. They've got sea shanties. And yeah, it might be that they're a passionate crew, but I say crew in jest because of, you know, the whole concept of it. So Epitome is one that definitely will go, and I think this will probably be like 5 or 6 years and it'll be gone. Yeah, so those are the other two I was thinking of. Turn that off. Now let's get back to questing.
Woe to me.
Andy Eden was a deadly foe. Surrender your meeting with goblins, and I know that you've earned your bounty. If you report to Basil Cumbridge, the arbiter here in Osford, he'll give you your... right. Alright. Let's go get the reward. Yeah, I miss Black Flag too. That was such a fun game. Although I will say Odyssey had a pretty similar system to Black Flag, so it was still fun sailing in Odyssey.
What can I do for you?
I heard that you put an end to Andy Eden. Sir, none too soon. He's always been allowed, but by befriending goblins, he went too far. The folk of Phosphorod are safer for your assistance, and it is my pleasure to reward you for your services. Oh, I thought we leveled up. I am now known to the Wardens of Annúminas, which means I'm getting closer to my chestnut horse. And apparently you get a bow here that is possibly as good, if not better, than this one. So we'll see how it goes. And what is over here? So reclaim the stolen relic from the tomb robber. Okay, where is that? Okay, it's just up here. Alright, I can do that. Close. I should have gone to Bree at the beginning of the stream. I think I'm going to make it a habit to check out Bree and the Prancing Pony right before at the beginning of every stream, in case there's a concert or something happening. Because that's like one of the best parts about LOTRO, right? The community. I mean, the lore, the story, everything's amazing, but the community is also amazing. Alright, see you in about 10, Silver. A veteran, give me a Tomb Raider stash. I know I said stash, I meant stash. There it is. We have leveled up. Yay. Okay, let's equip our new bow. Okay, before we do, look at this, okay? My critical rating is that much. Where's my damage? Melee damage source. What? Mitigations. Physical, tactical, damage type, mitigations. Where's my actual damage? Offense. Physical mastery, tactical mastery. What does that mean? Okay, melee attacks. Okay, tactical. Finesse. Where's my range damage though? How do I see my range damage? This is mitigation, right? Alright, sounds good. Thank you, TC, for dropping by. Appreciate you as always. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Where's the range damage? Okay, it went up a little bit. That was my old bow. Is Western East damage, but now I got Beleriand damage. I am gonna keep that on my outfits though, because that was a nicer looking one. Yeah, there we go. That looks nice. And even on outfit 1, I'm gonna use that one. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, don't want to kill the hind. Unless it attacks, I will not kill the hind. Oh, that's some nice damage. Pristine hide. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Oh, there it is. Mavum, okay. He's gonna be down there, right? Or they're gonna be down there, the bodies that I need to access. let's go here. Okay, I've reached the cap for tokens. That's cool. Don't really care. New branches. Sorry, Shambler, you're dead. Sorry, Matron. Where are the bodies? What do I need to do here? Reclaim a solar tomb robber corpse. There's only one corpse? Where is it? Ah, there it is. I guess that guy won't attack me. Alright, we're done with that. Ever on and on. That title works pretty well because I'm streaming every day as well. Ever on and on. I haven't had to use any of my Atlas yet. I know I will need to use it later, but like for now I've never had to use it. Which is also is good and bad, I guess. Oh, what's this? Quiet calm. 3% experience gain. Bring broken to Rob Dunkley. He's over here, yeah.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
This statuary is very interesting, sir. Dear very old. I wonder how many pieces of this statue have already been claimed by robbers. If we can assemble the complete statue, I know that Calanglad and the other rangers would be pleased.
I'm sure it will do no good, but may I speak with you?
I mean, I could go to turn 4 and I can grab them. Sure. Done reading your stuff, bro. You talk too much. Is this it? What? Oh. What? Collect small statue pieces. I need to kill people? No statue piece there. Oh, no. Don't want to kill you. Whoa. Gold deposit, yes please. I'll take that. I should probably upgrade my jewelry actually. Now that I think about it, let's take a look. Auction house. Jewelry. I could craft it, but there's nothing around 35, eh? There's 28, but these are not as good as the ones that I have. A pocket. 35. There's a 32. 16 fate. 5 vitality. 32. 9 might. No thanks. That's pretty bad. It's not that great. I want something with agility. All these don't have agility. This one has agility. Nope. Fate. Agility, vitality, and tactical mitigation. What this? This is not bad. This could be useful. Level 26 though. Maybe not. Let's go with the earrings. Let's see if there's any good ones. That's not going to be as good as mine. Level 7, 16, 10, 50. What about necklaces? Any good ones? Let's do 35 here. And nothing that I can use. Or rings. Nothing good I can use. Well, let's try 32. Maybe there's something that pops up at 32. Nope, nothing pops up at 32. Okay. What could I do for my jeweler? I could do expert 30. Is there any pocket stuff? You can't do pocket stuff, right? Jewelry. Agility. I already have that. What about artisan? There's 35. That gives me fate, which is not really what I care for. There might be some single use ones that I have. I guess none of those are single use. Are there any single use here? Metalsmith, woodworker, weaponsmith. Yeah, none of these would work. Huh. And that's an artisan as well, so it's like higher level. Maybe if I go to like yeah, I'll figure it out. I think I have an idea of what I need to do. Rich iron. Yes, please. So for this, I think I have to kill the robbers, right? Tomb robbers, yeah. Where are the robbers? There's just animals here. There's one. Yay, got one. Veteran. There's another. U branches over here. Another set of U branches over here. Oh, hey. I was right on top of them. Okay. I'm gonna switch over to NMS pretty soon here. Because I wanna get a lot of that done today too. A lot of the expedition. Not that I'll get it all done, but I'll get a vast majority of it. All right. There it is. More hinds. Oh, you branches. Yep. Need more of those. There's another one. Too far. There's my next target as well. Okay, that's the large pieces done. I need 6 more of the smaller pieces. Come on, smaller piece. Come on, smaller piece. When I got a well-kept Matham for that too, which was nice. Gold deposit, yes please. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Should be a few more here. Okay, then I need to go to talk to Aladan, and that's level 37, which I'm very close to already. 2 more levels to go. I could do the troll shaws now after this, but I kind of want to get kindred before I do that. 2 more. There's one. And then one last one here. There it is. How many sashes do I have? 16 sashes, some Mathams, and some well-kept Mathams. So those are for the Shire. These are for the Evendim. They give me 30 points a pop. I've got 16 of them. That's 300 and... well, 420 points. Which is not much. I wonder if there's rep items available on the auction house. Let's see. Let's do this. Reputation. Evendim. Oh yeah. Okay, so 76. These give you 50 points a pop. There's 100 of them. So that's 5,000. These give you 3,000. So if I spend 10, I get 6,000 versus 5,000. The math checks out. It's better to get the sashes. Unless I do this one. This is like way better. Yeah, definitely buying that. Thank you very much. $700 points for that. 700 times 45. That's a lot, actually. Oof. Ten of them. That's 7,000. Not worth. 900 gold or 900 silver. So I think it's worth to do this. 250 for these. Ow. Why? Why are you attacking me? Sorry, but you attacked me. There we go. I'm gonna keep that one in there for now. This is not bad. That gives me 3,000 wrap for four golds. That gives me 3,000 wrap for 3,000. 3 gold, 500. Yeah, the sashes there are pretty good. And then, is there anything else that's even better? 15 of these for 250. 15, 15, 30. That's 500. That's 60. It works out to 60 for a gold. No, 500. 1.5. This is pretty decent, I guess, for value. 10 for 400. Technically got 15 for like 250, so definitely a better deal. I wish I could get that. That's like a lot of XP or a lot of reputation. And that should be good for now. Let's keep going. Should be able to get pretty good rep with them based off of this. Oh, that's nice. Gold. Ooh, very nice. Look at that. – Black looks okay. I wonder if Rivendell green, no. Where's the Lothlorien? Lorien gold. That looks pretty nice. I wish I had a better hood, like a hooded cloak. What's a nice hooded cloak? There's gotta be like... Anyone got a really nice hooded cloak for cosmetic purposes to share? I'm sure there's someone who has a really nice one. I just don't like the mask on my face. That's the only thing. Like, I cannot switch it to. He's here, right? Yeah.
Woe to me. I'm sure it will do no good, but may I speak with you?
I don't want to find him. I'm not gonna take this quest. Oh shoot. Is that a hooded cloak? Oh, that is pretty nice. Is there a... Is there... Is there a version that is hooded? That's a pretty nice... It is very nice though. It is very... That is a very nice cloak. Let's try gold. Let's try black. Oh, that looks on point. Another very nice, huh? That is also very nice. I do have the Cloak of the Gladrim. I think that's what it's called, right? Let's see. Cosmetics. Where is it? I should do this. I do have this, but was I do have this one. Oh, that's pretty nice too. Is there a nice hood that you can get? Doesn't have, say, the mask. Let's see. Would use this, but for the pointy top. I would use this, but for the pointy top. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Can I zoom in on the head? And then I could do this one. That looks pretty nice with the Cloak of Salvation. That is also very nice. But is there one without anything else attached? Like a plain, like that of a cloak? I want that. That's what I want. Inamoki, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Ah, yeah, that's ugly. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but that's because it messes with the. And it seems it messes with the hair. Hey, how's it? Yeah, sure. Let's hear your Gen Z version of the LOTRO trailer. Ooh, that's nice. Airborne knife. Can you change the color on it? Indigo. Okay, so you can't change the... Amar... That's pretty nice too. Whoa, what the... That's pretty cool. Names of the Deep I do have. Or knife. And unicorno. That's just, oh my god, so many. I haven't seen any. I didn't see any hoods. If yes, please. If there are some nice ones. Our worst fears have come to pass. The one Sigma has... that's a Twitch stream version for that. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh no, that's still done. Okay, so this is... okay, guys. This is Inamoki's Gen Z version of the LOTRO trailer. And I'm going to try to do like a voiceover style. Okay, here we go. Our worst fears have come to pass. The one Sigma has revealed thyself. And as the Twitch streaming partnership prepares for their journey to Mount Doom, the shadow of Sauron rises over to claim him. That's so good. I love it. I don't know how many copies it would push or sell, but he said Southbury, right? Yeah, Southbury. I'm in Westbury right now. South. Oh wait, this is not south. South would be over there, yeah. The new player. He comes from a long hiatus. Okay, Southbury, right? Yeah, there it is. I kind of do feel like I'm playing it again. Oh wow! Okay, another nice trailer. Voiceover from Itamoki. In ages long past, the Riz King gathered a dark army in Ohio. Once again, he calls a vast horde of nacho cheese flavored Doritos to march upon the lands of Riddle Earth to lay it to waste. Pretty good. Oh, okay. He's out here. And morning, night. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Or today, rather, I should say. Huh? Is that him? No. He is over here. Let me see. I don't remember seeing any good hoods. Itamoki, I am, unless you're asking knight, I am an elf hunter. Let's see if Galadir. Is this? Wait. This is not. This is Grockle? LOTRO time, nice. Can't wait, busy in real life, but when life gives you lemons, LOTRO gives strawberry. Nice. Inamoki, I started, where did I actually skipped the tutorial on this one. So I started in, I guess, Archit, basically, after the attack, I think. Oh no, wait. Did I start after the attack? I can't even remember. Oh, hello Lay, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. How are you? Archery for the win. Yes, archery for the win. Exactly. That's where I started. I think it was Archit that I ended up at. And I'm on Peregrine, by the way, Damoki. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. High Elf Sword Thindris. Ooh, that's pretty nice actually. So that's from here, I guess.
What can I do for you?
Do I have enough? I have enough for all this stuff. For my other characters. But there's so many, wait, like I had to sift through everything. Oh, Lei, you might know this actually. Oh, please yell in my ear. I can't yell. I'm up late and everyone's asleep. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find like a night. Ooh, this is nice actually. Can I color it though? Oh, I can. Yes. Ooh. Yes. Oh. Why can't I go to Fellowship? Isn't it Fellowship? I'm trying to find a nice hood so I can wear cloaks that don't have a hood. Because right now the way I have it is oh, there it is, Fellowship. Ooh, that's very nice. What page? Because right now what I have is, one second, I'm gonna open this. Shared wardrobe, yeah. So right now I'm wearing this with this, and I don't like the way that hood has this inside, like the mask inside. So I want a hood that is just a hood, and Hood of the Night looks really good.
Greetings.
I think I just rhymed. It just rhymed. Ooh, sorry. So I'm gonna go to page 13. Let's see if I can get it. Bottom. Do I have enough? Oh, I don't have enough. Dang. Don't have enough medallions. Can I convert marks to medallions? I am at 170 of... Ooh, okay. Okay, where? I have 6,000 marks. 6,180 marks. I haven't done any skirmishes since like the system launched, so that's why I have no idea. Oh, okay, here.
How may I help you?
No, this is not it.
What
This
do
guy?
you need?
Okay. Medallions. Okay, so I can convert 50 of them to medallion. I need... How many do I need? I need another 100 or so. Ah, okay, so it's in store. I could just do 2,500 and get 50 of them. Because 50 of them technically should cost 5,000. Let's do that. I think that should be enough.
How may I help you?
Page 13. Oh, what the? That's like Gandalf's robes. And yes, okay, so the embroidery, I think I've seen that one. I think that I know which one you're talking about. So that's in store only, okay. The cosmetic one here is the non-embroidered one that I found, okay. The Hood of the Night, this one, right? I feel like I'm a Jesus figure at this point if I'm wearing this. Oh wow, okay. That I would not call just have. Oh, that's so many. How does he have so many? Okay, I'm gonna grab that hood because I want it. I need to have black dye. I think I have it. There we go. Got it. Let's put it into our... And if I recall correctly, I think, Lei, you said that this one is for the Assassin's Creed cosplay. And being a massive Assassin's Creed fan, this is perfect for me in that respect. And I think you mentioned that I can now, if I want, I can just delete this, right? And I can just keep this in here and it should be good. I think that's what you were saying last time. Okay. And then I can do different colors for it, which is awesome. Yes. I got it. Alright. I'm gonna put it in my vault because my vault has so much space. I'm just gonna stick it in here for now though. Oh no, don't destroy it just yet. Keep it in here. Oh right. I have to dye it first. I have to dye it. Dye first. I'm gonna do black. Should I do should I check to see if I can get another Oh wow. Black. I think I have black dye. And others if you have lots. That way I can get variety. Ooh, 53,780 rated Twitch. Is that yours? I haven't looked at Twitch tracker at all. Yes. I am using it. Going to dye it different colors in there. I do have navy and I have gray. I don't have black though, unfortunately. No? What is that trick? There's a trick to save you endless dyes? Apparently Galadriel Galadir is saying there's a trick. Ah. Oh yeah, I am a Twitch streamer, yes. So I shouldn't do any random stuff. Okay, cool. I don't know what this trick is. I was curious. Okay, I will not ask any further questions. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it again. There's no point in buying it again. So I don't have any black dyes. Maybe I can buy it on the auction house then. Black. Oh, gold is expensive, huh? Oh my god. Why are some of these so expensive? I'm assuming black's gonna be expensive. I should probably just search for black. Yeah, it's about a gold. This one's like 1.1. 5. Is there anything cheaper? Lomiel has like the market on black dyes. He got all of them in here. Randy Bard is the second market maker. Trinity is the third. Are there any cheap ones? Oh, 600 for that. Okay. Page 1 had some decent cheap ones, I think. I think 600 is the cheapest I've seen, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna get that 600 one. I am going for similar to what I have, but with a hood and a cloak. So like similar to what I have right now. Like that is darker. Oh, might even do Lorien gold. For the cloak and the hood. I might have additional dyes in my shared storage. Let me see. Dye. I have navy and gray only. It's useless to me. What about in my vault? Do I have anything in my vault? Nope, nothing. I might have some dyes on my other characters, but I don't want to switch over just to get them. Maybe my vault? No, that's my vault already. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy the black from this one. Oh, it's a bid only? Oh, that's annoying. I'm just gonna buy the 1 gold then. There was one that was 1 gold, right? I mean, 5 for 5 is not bad. Let's just get this one. Let's just do that. Attach, and then I'm gonna put this up. I'm gonna go to my cosmetic window, wardrobe, then do this. Why can't I zoom in? There we go. Now I can select black and white, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay, so let's put this bad boy on. Let's do outfit. We're wearing outfit 2 right now, right? Yeah. Let's switch to outfit 1. Put this on. Oh, that's nice. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Oh, yeah. It just looks so out of place, though. It looks a little off. That's the only annoying thing about it. Welcome back, Silver. Looks good, though. Yeah, it fits pretty well with this cloak. It looks good, right? Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. That sword that you were showing me, where was that? Yeah, it's, I mean, I could technically go for classic.
What can I do for you?
Under classic. Oh. Where's classic? The other one, I like the other design more. The other one. That's Tolling. What was the other one called? It was called Vindrus. Can I search? It's under classic, but I don't see ABC. Vindrus. I guess I could just keep going until I see it. There's Tolling. There's Vindrus. It's under Helagrod treasure. Okay, Helagrod. I cannot equip that item. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I like that. I don't have enough marks. I need more. Need more medallions.
Greetings.
Let's do another 50. Oh, that's risky. Maybe let's do another 10.
What can I do for you?
Helagrod treasure. Oh, I need 3 more. Dang it.
What do you need?
Another. There we go. Welcome back, Silver.
How may I be of assistance?
What can I
I
do
think
for you?
I'm not sure if I mentioned it already. There we go. Yay. Got it. Okay, now let's equip this. Or let's put it in our wardrobe. Alright. And then we're gonna equip it on our outfit. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, that's nice. That looks good. I like his outfit too. What the? I have no idea what he's saying. Because I'm. So what do these do? They add the bonus to your fellowship fire mitigation, okay? And 3 flag and of largest. Okay, use them. Scale by level by making them percent base. That makes sense. Considering how much scaling happens the higher levels now. Probably works out to like 0.001% or something. Which is really, really low. Yeah, that's what I mean, like it's tiny. Oh, what? What's this? Oh, that's a nice cosmetic. Do you have any other nice cosmetics that I could borrow to add to my cosmetic tab? Since I'm here, might as well ask, you know? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So let's see what Giladier says. And that way I can get rid of some of those other ones. Roger that. I am going to turn in some quests in Evendim. See you in a bit. Shazbot. Okay, let's go to Evendim. Oh, that's Esselden. I need to go to Evendim. And I'm gonna say, with respect to all of you guys coming in with Lay, again, sorry I didn't, stress enough. Thank you so much for joining the stream. If you're liking it, if you're enjoying it, please hit that follow button. And I will be switching over to No Man's Sky in a little bit here. Just because I mean, Lay's kind of giving me FOMO with his streams and playing NMS. So I'll be switching over to that in a bit to get some action done there. Where's which quest do I need to turn in? Talk to Eladin. Oh, what? There were no more quests for Evendim? I thought there were. What? Don't I need to do something? We've done all these quests. Shouldn't there be... Huh? What's going on? Am I missing something here? Aren't we supposed to be reforging Narsil? What is going on? So that's all done now? That's it?
What do you need?
What did I miss? Wasn't there something I need to turn in here? That's for Hamgamgee, or Halgamgee. I'm just gonna turn in the reputation items then. That's weird. I feel like Bork asked this yesterday too. I remember seeing this exact question asked in chat yesterday. I think these are the rep guys, right?
Stay a moment.
Okay.
Might I take a moment of your time? What do you need? How can I be of service?
Okay, cool. That's done.
Shadow is on my spirit.
What do you need?
What? Artisan scrolls. Anything good here? No. Nope. 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 Very gross. Very gross armor. Why can't I turn more in? Should I be able to turn more
What
of
do
them
you
in?
need?
Grey is the shadow upon my heart.
Do I need to go inside to turn them in? Oh no, here she is.
What can I do for you?
Sell, no. I was this one I think somebody was saying is really good. That's level 40. Is it Beleriand? No, it's not Beleriand damage. It's pretty decent though. 41 physical mitigation. 82% critical rating. Does a little bit more damage. Requires kindred standing. I think some of these are pretty nice, right? The swords here. There's a knife. A lot of the swords look exactly the same. That's like the downside of... I feel like if they did spend a little more time on these, it would be pretty awesome. How do I get more standing with you guys? Don't I need to... Is it over here? No.
Sweet-eyed Malon, how may I be of service?
Sealed Writ of Helagrod. Rare armor. Am I missing something? Shouldn't I be able to turn in my sashes and stuff here?
How may I help you?
Like, I don't understand. Do I need to talk to him?
How can I be of service?
Oh, here's the bar. No. This is just for all this stuff. Oh, I just double clicked them. Okay, thank you, Coringer. You must have completed entrance of Barat. Okay, entrances of Barathrasir. How do I complete that?
Would you do something for me?
Might need to do the island and stuff, possibly.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Okay, I might just turn on my turtle charm and start finishing some stuff here then. I'm just gonna put these in my stash and put the dyes in here. No, I'm not destroying anything. Alright, so there's that done. And where's a turtle? Turtle. Where are you? There you are. There we go. Alright, let's do some questing.
Stay a
I
moment.
know I need to kill some drakes. Thank you very much. I remember that one.
Will you lend me your ear?
Find a solution to the riddle. 2 roads pass through green fields. 4 kings watch the meetings of the way. Okay, that's up there where the Argonaut type thing statues are. Okay, let's go do that one first. I kind of do want to level up, but like I also don't want to level up too fast. So I feel like this is a point where I should use the turtle.
What do you need?
Thank you, boats. And then I might just take... I'm not going to take that quest because that's too high a level. Wait a minute. I saw a ring here. What's this ring? Okay, never mind. That's Kellenglad. Yeah, it should be up there. I remember it being like up here somewhere, the riddle solution. Oh, never mind. It's up there. So I gotta figure out how to get that quest, because once I get that quest, I can then turn in the Annúminas stuff. Because I really want to get my my kindred standing. Because on every character I've ever played in LOTRO, I have my chestnut horse. And I want to get it again on this character because it's one of my favorite steeds in the game. Nostalgia and just like remembering the good old days. At midnight is when I'll switch over to No Man's Sky, I think, which is in another 40 minutes or so. Because I'm enjoying this too much right now. I might... Okay. Oh, this is the stone marker treasure hunt. This is the one, yeah. The riddle has been solved. Okay, now I need to go over here. I should probably have read that, because I think this quest is pretty interesting from what I remember, but... If you would like me to keep reading like every quest, please let me know. If you don't mind me skipping some of these, then I am okay with skipping them. Because I want to make sure I voice the book quests and the epic quests, like any epic quests or any interesting ones, like for any specific area. But I feel like this treasure hunt one is just one of those generic ones. So it's even though I guess it does give you some of the lore, so maybe, I don't know. Alright, we're back at Osforod again. I'm gonna wait for Geladier to finish some food. And then once he is back, hopefully I'll be able to get some nice cosmetics. Oh, here, okay. Where is it? It's probably in here. Whoa. Bear meat. Stone marker, yeah. It's right there. What? Oh, it's using, okay. The stone marker is surrounded by signs of digging. If it once marked the location of the treasures has been surely been found. The marker bears an inscription all but worn away by the passage of time. The inscription on this stone marker is barely legible, but these words can just be made out. From this beach you can see Rantost, a short swim across the water. Alright, so we're basically exploring. That's what this quest does, is it makes you go around. Oh, my leg. I know there's a lot of wargs near that beach from what I remember. We should be able to get there pretty quick. Ah! Come on. Climb, Silverlight, climb. You can do it. Oh no. We're not gonna be able to... Yes. Not quite. I don't think I can scale this. Maybe. This might work. Nope. Can't. Gonna have to go around. I think it's a Warg Hunter deed here too. Surely almost there. Find the solution to the riddle. I think I have false hope that I'm surely almost there. Okay, I guess I do need to go all the way around regardless, because it's all the way up there. Yeah, I don't like that. Alright, you know what? We're gonna have to deal with these guys. Alright, getting some rep here as well, which is nice. Huh? No? Okay. Should be just down. Oh. Where are you? There you are. Okay, so just down here. I wasn't wrong. There are a lot of wargs here. But there's also some bears, which is interesting. I wonder if it does go over on the heroes or tokens of heroism, because it told me it's already capped, but I feel like it's adding more in. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Slow down. No, I'm okay. I don't think I need help. One second. I'm gonna message him. Welcome back. No. Don't need help. Trying to not level too fast and staying on par with the book quests in terms of level. I remember enough of it to like be able to do it, I think. If I wasn't doing that, then I'd definitely be like, please power level me. If you happen to have, if you I hate it when they get the shield. So annoying. Cosmetics. I could stick into my wardrobe. That would be amazing. That way I can explore Middle Earth in style, you know? What the? Oh, there's a stone marker. This is why I love this hotkey. I'm gonna add Gale to friends. Because it lets you find stuff like this, unless you have names on. The stone marker is surrounded by signs of digging. It once marked the location of the treasure has surely been found. The marker is an inscription. Okay. On the western shore of Mighty Lake, Nunyel, stone paths run to the water from a flat clearing. Okay, I don't want to go across just yet. Would I use those? No, right? Or for wardrobe, it doesn't matter. Rebound. Okay. Do I want to swim across? I mean, I kind of need to go there regardless, because that's where all the drakes are. Ah, I see. Going for a nice swim. And time to kill some drakes. Oh, there's some tomb robbers here. Oh, this is that one where you have to do the quest. I remember this one. This is where we have like an attack on their area after the fact. Something like, yeah. Okay, so this is not where I need to be. I want to be on the other island. I thought I would have flight, but I think I can use these boats to get back, right? No, I can't. Gotta be a boat around here somewhere. Or a ferry. Fathom. Kinda need to get the Shire stuff going too. Alright, that's done. Now let's keep going this way, because I know a lot of these guys here will have the sashes. Editing script, what can I... Artisan Scholars, okay. Tomb Raider sash. He's gonna die as I walk away. Yeah, gold adds up so fast. These guys all give me like 4 silver a pop. Kill 100 of them, that's like 400 silver right there. Is there no boat here? I thought there was a boat. I was told there would be a boat. These are like those weirdos that I need to fight later. There should be a boat. I know there's a boat on that island. Oh, that's so far though. Oh. Could I? I regret coming this way. Um. I mean, I could go to Rivendell maybe. North Downs. Yeah, we could go to the last bridge, maybe. We could do that. Ooh, that's very nice. Are you able to do anything with it? Like, that's so nice. That looks pretty legit. Ooh. Very nice cloak. Is that part of the epic quests in Rohan? It's a pretty nice cloak. It works with this too, because like now when I move my head around it'll look better. Gorthrim, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? Ah, it's a crafted one, I see. And I'll give you, oh shoot, I didn't expect the Eye of Sauron to hit me. Just to give you a bit of a brief catch up if you haven't been here the entire time. Basically, I'm going to be streaming LOTRO every single day until the end of this, well, until the 365 days is done, and obviously beyond that. And I do stream concurrently on YouTube and Twitch, and the VODs on YouTube will be in 2K versus on Twitch, which will be less quality. So you can always watch them there if you miss a stream. And I will be switching over tonight to No Man's Sky in a little bit because I want to do the new expedition. And I'm gonna blame Lay for that because he's the one who kind of made me get a lot of FOMO regarding that. So I had to reinstall No Man's Sky, which I haven't played in a little bit here. So right now, the only reason I'm killing all these brigands or robbers is because I cannot find a boat that will take me off this island. And because I cannot find a boat, I am angry and I'm taking it out on them. It helps that they give me the Tomb Raider sashes, which will get me to Kindred. Actually, let's check the reputation quickly. So I'm at acquaintance, yeah, nowhere near Kindred right now. If I had a boat to get me out of here, I'd be out of here already. How did I see her? That was annoying. Didn't mean to aggro her. Okay, let's see how much damage this does. Did not mean to do that. I'm gonna go back to Bree because I don't want to spend any more time here. Coming to get that cloak. Alright, let's see. I mean, I could just use this to... What the?
How can I be of service?
Or Southgate. please. Thank you very much. All right. We are here. It's not bad. Are you able to change the color for this? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Too much additional color though. Eomer's is much nicer. My opinion. Oh, he's right here. Yes. I did try the dye as well on this one, and it doesn't get rid of most of the what's it called, pattern. Yeah, if I go black, it just like turns it black. That's it. Let's see, Lorien Gold. Where are you, Lorien? Yeah. Right? That would be awesome. Oh wow, that's like the look for Celebrimbor kinda. It looks kinda like your Celebrimbor.
How can I be of service?
Is he looking here for the cloaks? Let's see, Cosmetic. Outfits. Back. Okay, I'm watching. What is that? Sylvan Quiver. That does look very nice. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that looks very nice. Although the back you can't change, but if you change it to Twilight Purple, that's what the rest are. Guardian, nice. It's a very nice outfit. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Now if I change this to Twilight Purple too. That doesn't look as good. Clay. Lorien Gold. Can I zoom in further? No, I can't. It's a nice outfit though. I like this these shoulders too. If I go black, they're a pretty nice touch. Those pauldrons work really well with my current look. Look at that. It just sucks that it kind of clips. But if I were to do chest and make it black as well, or that doesn't really work. Why does it clip? Shoulder black. Yeah, it kind of messes it up a little bit. Those are very nice. Dark. Let's go gray. Go gray here. Oops, I meant to click that. Gray works too. Looks a little... No, it looks kind of off. Definitely not going to use the... Ooh. That's pretty nice. Let's make it black, see how that looks. No. The silver kind of ruins it. This one's not bad either. It's black, okay. Welcome many worlds. It's expensive. Okay, no thank you. That's Rohan. Cloak of the Raven. Raven cloak looks pretty decent too. Elven fancy walls blending in like a ranger. Would you rather have something simpler? Another place you can go look for more in the description. Forest like pieces around that you cannot craft. I think I would like to go with an Elven. That blends with Ranger. That's why I really like this set from Moria, the one that I have equipped. It's fancy, it's elvish, but not too fancy. That's why I've done it that way. What's this? I'm here with you, Age. Yeah, I've been here the whole time. Actually, I want to see for outfit 2. For the cloak. If I go to inventory, wardrobe, outfit 2. I think I can go. Where's the black? Go with this. And then I can go with. Where's that hood at? Yeah, that looks good. What I would prefer the most, I have 4 black left, so probably Lorien gold/gold. So if I go Lorien gold here, and then I go Lorien gold for the back. That works pretty well too. If I were to do shoulders black, let's see how that looks. Yep. Except I tried putting a dual wield sword and that did not work. So if I go black for chest, I think in this case I'd want to go gold. Where's gold? I think Lorien gold is nicer. Yeah, that's definitely nicer. And then if we just go Lorien gold on everything, I think that works. Chest. Washed. 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 I think that works. That looks good. Right? That was my thinking. I think I'm gonna go with the, even here, like if I were to go with the, where is it? Yeah, this one doesn't look as good if you do the hooded one. Where is it? Harbingers is nice. I guess I could do black here. See how that looks. not that good. Now if we do Oak of the Galadrim, that's a very nice one. Bane, no. Ceremonial Cloak, no. Where is my where is it? It's here somewhere. Reveler's Cloak of the Ogil's pretty nice too. But where is it? Where's my Gondor? Gondorian. There's the Grey Company. Oh, there it is. Cloak of the Citadel Guard. Okay. Yeah, it's always black, unfortunately. It's not bad. What about the... Let's do Lorien Gold on these. And Lorien Gold. Shire Peach is a good substitute. Ooh, is it? Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna try that. Oh, that is very nice actually. It's a less like harsh. The thing is it stays green, which is I don't like the green part of it. If the chess piece wasn't green, it would look so much nicer, in my opinion. Even though it's like a more woodland style. Yeah, I like the Shire Peach look as well. That's actually very nice. Thank you, Rangar. Shire Peach. It's such like a nice muted color. It's not too intrusive. Let's do Shire Peach on this, see how that looks. Oh, that's nice actually. That's pretty nice. I just don't like the green on the chest. I think if I had my regular chest, I think that's better. Where is it? It's this one, I think. Nope. Oh, this one's not bad either, actually. This looks good. The Cloak of the Galadrim. Is it this one? No, not this one. It might be this one. Yeah, this one. That looks pretty good. I think Gauntlets of... Isn't this what I already had, actually? Let's see. Outfits. Yeah, I think I already have these equipped. Oh wait, never mind. That looks a little different. I'm gonna try these in Lorien Gold as well. Oh, where's Lorien Golds? Yeah, it doesn't look as nice. I think I like Shire Peach more. Let's see all of it in Lorien Gold first. And then even if we went like Moria Silver, let's try that quickly. Moria. I kind of don't want like too bright a color. That's the main thing. Universal ingredient pack. That's nice. Let's get the 50 XP. Where's the ingredient pack at? I don't even know I had this. When did I get this? Where's my universal ingredient pack? Is this it? Oh, Tome of Defense. Yeah, I remember buying one a few days back. It was very expensive. I can't remember which one. I think it might have been the black at that point. It was even more expensive. But I do have another elf that has like over 1,000 gold, so I'm not too worried about this. That was the character that I leveled in 2023. And coming back, I just wanted to relearn Hunter again because I don't remember anything in terms of like legendary items and everything. And I wanted to make sure that I got used to the class again. Because there's nothing better or worse than a Hunter that's playing DPS and not knowing what they do or what they need to do. Where is this universal ingredients pack? I thought I got one. Well, I guess it just goes into my wallet then, right? I guess it doesn't come to me. All right.
How may I help you?
Far arrow. Yeah, I don't have enough. I don't have enough for anything. I will remember to keep checking. Fresh camps. I'll grab these. I'll remember. Yeah. Thank you for all your help. Learned a lot. I think this is where I got the Unflagging Dragon one for... This is where... I think I got this from the Rivendell camp. I think I got this cloak. The Unflagging Dragon, I believe. Unflagging Dragon. Yeah. From my old which you haven't played in a while, so started fresh to relearn the game. I just like I like the aesthetic. Just like the aesthetic of it. Not yet. Not yet. not have Rivendell. Do not have Rivendell yet. I think I'll get it after book 4. I think during book 4 I get it. Kind of wanna. Okay, I'm gonna tell him I gotta go. Going for tonight. Be on again tomorrow. I have to get going for tonight, but it will be on again tomorrow. Oh no, he went to the Rivendell, didn't he? Shoot. I feel bad. I don't want to I don't want to be rude because he's helping. But I also need to start NMS. Roger that. I guess I can go craft for a little bit. I'm gonna go to crafting hall quickly. I do kind of want to go to my house too and grab my ingredient pack. But first I'd like to do this. Alright, what? This is different. What? Okay, name. Medium, light. Outfitter, Boyer. No, this is not the right place. Where's the are they at the I think this is it, right? This is the crafting hall. Oh, this is traders. Oh, this is the crafting hall. Yeah, this is it. I got confused there for a sec. I was like, what? Where's my expert jeweler? There he is.
What can I do for you?
This is okay. 4. Already known, already known, already known. What about 5? Let's learn these. Metalsmith, weaponsmith, woodworker, metalsmith, tailor, weaponsmith, tailor. So don't have any jewelers. Can I make anything? Let's see. I can smelt, I think. Let's go smelt first. So we can level up. Gemstones. Let's do polished adamants. Superior workbench. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna be over here. Nowhere near enough XP to get there. I have a lot of platinum ingots. Will. These are not very useful to me though. Because they give will versus something else. 14 fate, 7 vitality, 5 agility, and 4 might. The earrings aren't too bad. Let's make 2. Why is it telling me to inscribe the item? What? Did it make 2? Made 1. I think this might be a little bit better. Even though critical rating goes down, it's a little bit better. Okay, let's equip that one too. And character. There we go. So those 2 are done. The ring does give me critical rating, but it doesn't give me agility. Fate. Maximum morale. Evade. Yeah, this is pretty nice. And I'll share that. And then level 38. 15 agility, 10 vitality, and block rating. It's another. So what does this do? It makes me platinum. What are these used in? Oh, okay, so I could just continuously turn those back into platinum ingots. That's interesting. So I need a lot more experience here. Okay. I think that works though, what I have going on right now. Yeah. This outfit just looks better. Alright, I'm gonna put these up on the auction house. Don't judge me, guys, because it's gonna be bad. Because I tend to put them up pretty expensive. I'm just basing it off of what I've seen other people do, so. Alright, so we got 2 expert scrolls. Sure, let's do that. Yep. What? Why isn't it posting? One. What is this? This is an artisan, so let's do 1, 2. 1, 2. There's 3 of these. Let's do 5 and 8. Artisan. Sure. Journeyman, these are going to be a lot cheaper. Yeah. And that's it. I think that's all of them, right? Probably not going to sell any of those, but that's what I've seen for pricing, at least for these things in the past. Oh shoot, all good. Thank you again for all your help. Going to place added to friends. You're gonna head to bed, or not to bed, switch over to No Man's Sky. Yes, definitely. Alright, let's leave Fellowship. And then I'm gonna go to my house. Get my ingredient packs, log, and I'm gonna switch over to No Man's Sky. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we are. And now we're gonna log out. Exit now. And yeah, this is my main hunter from back in the day, and this is from like way back before server migrations. This is my burglar, and this is my warden from way back then. As you can see, I used to do the Yuletide festivals. We've got some of that gear still, but yeah, way back in the day. So yeah, gonna log out, switch over to No Man's Sky. So bear with me. I'm just gonna switch the scene here. There we are. That's done. And then we're gonna quit. Yes. That should no longer be playing. And now we need to turn on Steam. And turn this on. There we are. There's day 47 already up there. I'm gonna switch over. Once it launches, it should work. I hope there wasn't another update for No Man's Sky, because if there was, that's gonna do. Oh yeah, there is. There always is. There's always an update. This one's a big one. It looks like it's doing it slow. This one is 2.6 gigs. It's almost done though. 20%. I wish it wasn't this big. I wouldn't have switched until it was downloaded if I'd known. I wonder what they changed, but looking forward to playing the new expedition here. And for anyone watching on Twitch, just so I should probably switch the game to No Man's Sky. Time for some No Man's Sky. And we're going to switch it to No Man's Sky. Done. All right. That should work. And I'm going to close that. Patch is done. We're ready to go. Let's jump in. I think it should work. Let's see. Do I see Hello Games there? Yeah, I do. Perfect. And it should. Do I not have any of the audio going? Oh my god. Okay. Where is general? Okay, there we go. Let's do 20%. And let's do vocals 20% as well. Okay, so for No Man's Sky, why is this not generating the audio? There we go. Now it should work. Perfect. I'm going to lower that to there. That way it should work better. All right, here we go. Platform select. Okay, nice. So I'm going to do my permadeath save because that's the one I've been mainly playing on. And we're going to jump into the expedition today. Please let me know if there's any issues with the stream. I'll then correct them and fix them. But it looks like everything's working. Alright, so... Oh, this is my Corvette. I probably will need to go to the anomaly. Why does it sound like I'm floating around in wet space? Starbirth. Is humming a strange frequency, awaiting contact. Okay. It's been a while since I played No Man's Sky. Bear with me while I get used to the controls again. Actually, I want to switch my ship. What is it? Should I do Arc? Arc is wingspan. I'm gonna do, what's this one? Achilles' Arc. There's mine. This is like one of the, okay, so this is one of those other ships. No, I'm not gonna do that one. I'm gonna do a different one. No. Let's do, should I do the Arc or the Stygian? The Stygian's pretty cool. It's kind of like a battleship looking. Let's do the Arc. It's like a massive one that I made. It's a huge ship. This is my Corvette, guys. A lot of storage space on this side. A lot of storage space on this side. I forget how I go upstairs. I think there's a staircase right here. Yeah. And then up here is the living quarters. Oh wait, on this side. What? Huh? I guess there's no living quarters in this one. I thought I had some living quarters here. It might be on this floor. Nope, nothing on this floor. So there's no living quarters? I thought I had living quarters. Maybe they're on the side here? Nope, never mind. No living quarters. But I'm gonna switch to photo mode so you guys can see what it looks like. This is the Arc. As you can see, pretty nice looking ship. Unfortunately, there's no windows on it. I wish I'd done windows, but I haven't done windows on it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to a different one. Oh, let's go. Let's call the anomaly so we can go to the expedition. Where's the anomaly? It's funny how the controls just come back to you. Like, I'm not even thinking about what I'm doing. The muscle memory's kicking in. I love the effect that they have for your engines cooling down. Just the smoke coming out. Looks so cool. It's a small thing, but it adds so much. Alright, let's head over here. Let's start the expedition. What do I have in my inventory? A lot of stuff. Oh my god. I don't even remember what to do. Oh, my living ship. Okay, I gotta do that later too. Okay, start expedition. Do I want to bring anything with me? I mean, do I really want to? No. No, I'm not gonna bring anything with me. Don't want to bring any cargo. Probably. You know what? Forget it. I'm just gonna start it fresh. Not gonna bring anything with me.
support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online.
Here we go.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online.
Why is everything like a liquid sound?
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete.
Alright, let's take a look to see what we need to do. There it is. Okay. We need to investigate the processing facility. Install the Gravitino coil. Okay. Where is it? Oh, this is a processing facility? Okay. I can view the progress on the expedition page. Okay, cool. This looks interesting. Look at this guy. He's like floating. No, he's standing on something. What's he standing on? What are these? There's a lot of people around. I just can't see them because it's all loading in. Okay, so whoa, whoa, whoa! What's this? What the? Okay, it's like some echoes of players past. Interesting. Okay, so I need to register for long distance hauling and strip the desert of industrial waste. Milestone to start your journey. Okay, join a community road trip to clear. Okay. How do I register? Is it here? Maybe up here? There we go. Loster major pollutants report. Industrial remnants significant. Waste widespread. Geosphere heavy. Hello user streaming every day 2026. Welcome to Loster major waste hauling registration. Field equipment available. Download Gravitino coil brute plane. Yes please. This remarkable technology transforms a multi-tool into a powerful kinetic manipulator. Capable of attracting and repelling industrial waste via a localized magnetic field. Access it by pressing G. Okay. Cool. I think I'll get the mats to equip it, basically. That's one milestone done. There we go, got the ion battery, life support, cobalt, and gels that I need. Let's equip it. Oh, I need Gravitino ball, I need magnetic resonators, and I need chromatic metal. So I guess it's not installed fully yet. So I need to craft it. That's annoying. So I'm gonna have to like spend some time now to find stuff. Oh, wow.
Units received. Units received.
I didn't realize I was muted this entire time. Sorry about that, guys. Am I missing something? How do I get copper? I feel like I'm missing something here.
Thermal protection falling.
Is it the cobalt deposit? No, that's to pursue or whatever. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, maybe I can use this. Let's see. Somebody put this here. Is there a station? Nothing here. Dang it. It would have been nice if I could get through here and go to like somewhere where there is copper. That would have been nice. There isn't. I don't understand. Chromatic metal. But nowhere to get copper. Hat einer gefährlich Platz getötet? Sprechen Sie English? Oh, you can use emerald? Did not know that. Thank you. There we go. Problem solved. Let's go get this emerald.
Life support power low.
I haven't played in a while. And even before, did not know this. That helps. There it is. Alright, let's see here. So we can do emerald. I was like, it doesn't make sense for the planet to not have the material that we would need for chromatic metal. And lo and behold, emerald was the way to go.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
We're out of the nighttime. Would probably be enough. Wow, I'm getting so much silica powder. We're getting mainly emerald for this.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I shouldn't have used ferrite dust for that. That was unfortunate. I could mine this faster, it's just that if you do it faster with like a bigger beam, you don't get as much of the material. It kind of like defeats the purpose. You get it faster, but you get less. Nee, 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 nee. Come on. Give me that emerald. Why am I still getting silica powder? I would answer that, but I haven't had the chance to check. I would think everyone can. Oh my god, that's a lot of emerald. Let's see how much we have. And we need magnetic resonator. How do I play it? Refined magnetized ferrite. Okay, I need more ferrite dust. The best thing to use is silica powder for this, because you get so much of it while you're mining. Might as well recycle it, you know? Oh my god. So much. This is pretty boring, I know. Almost got enough. In the meantime, what we'll do is we'll do this. Where's my emerald? There we go. How much do I need for this? I just need 50, okay. Put it in there. Now we need this. Ferrite. In the meantime, let's get some more emerald. So much emerald, oh my god. Like 3,000 emerald.
Technology recharge.
It sucks that it's so glitched out. There we go. All right, now I get 156 here, and then we should be able to make enough of those to finish the gravity gun. I mean, ionized cobalt. Where's my cobalt? Yeah, that should be enough. Let's head back to the facility. I need oxygen.
Technology recharge.
I thought you could open it, but I guess not. There's a way to get these, but I just don't remember what it is. Okay, now I should be able to make one. I need 3, right? I need more magnetized ferrite, okay. Let's see what we got here. Come on. Uh-huh. Alright, let's take a look. Got 2 of them. Let's make some iron, what is it? And then we need a little bit more ferrite. Should have enough after this. I don't even know what I would do combining stuff to make it even better. Do not know enough of the game to be able to do that. What do you need? Need magnetized ferrite. I hate how many times you have to put it through there. Okay. Okay, so it's installed now. Can I move it? So it's even more powerful. That's cool. Okay, now I need to analyze industrial waste. Okay. Let's do this first. Protection, thermal protection, supreme defensive system upgrade. Yeah, nice. This is No Man's Sky. romance guy. Welcome back, Kripa. And now you have a gravity gun in it, which is awesome. That's the main reason. It's better. So I'll show you what I mean. So this is like me. And then I can, oh wait, I can wave one second, gestures. Yeah, man, actually, yeah, you can, the thing is you can look different, like you can do different styles. I used to have a guy with a cape on him before. This one doesn't have the cape, but then you got your jetpack. And then you can like really go fast if you really want. And I need to go to the waste plant. Where is it? And you can scan like flora and fauna on every given planet, and there's like billions of planets in this game. So in this expedition, we're cleaning up the waste on these planets. I just gotta find the thing again. Oh, what? What happened? So the point of this game is to explore the galaxy and to get to the center of the galaxy. But this is an expedition, which is like another system that they've added in. Where's the waste processing plant though? I need to find, oh, there it is. I'm gonna mark it. And there is a story that goes along with it, but I don't want to spoil anything. It's depressing. I'll put it that way. The story is depressing. And you're just like one of millions of travelers that are traveling through this galaxy. And then there's multiple galaxies. You can even go through black holes. You can build your own base. You can build your own ship. Yeah, it's kind of like, I'd say it's more kind of like Minecraft than anything else, except it's the same space sim. Yeah, exactly, right? You have to jetpack across like a huge planet. And the cool thing about this game is that it's procedurally generated. So everything that you're seeing is, except obviously like the expedition's not procedural, like it's only one time, not actually I don't know how to describe it, because I think once you get to a planet, that stays in the system, like in terms of like being it doesn't change after the fact. And for the expeditions, I think it's also the same, like they don't change. These planets will not be changing. And then there's other players in here, like this guy, I don't know what's going on with him, but he's flying around somewhere. I think that's good. That's a glitch. There's the waste processing plant. You know what? That's hilarious, because I was actually really badly sitting. Fixed it though. Thank you for that, Redeem. So this is somebody's ship. Oh no, I just hurt myself. And this is like, wait one second, let me see if I can get to him. This is somebody's ship, as you can see, and I can't get in there because it's someone else's ship, and then they've landed here. There's waste over here too. Gonna take that. Normally I wouldn't be able to go as fast as I'm going, but I know a trick to go faster. I could technically write that. I could even like change the terrain to make it look like that. So this is the waste processing plant. This is where I'm gonna get my hauler. Like it looks like that. And it's like a flatbed. I'm looking forward to driving that bad boy around.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
No waste detected on valuation scale. Deposit industrial waste on scale to assess value and claim collection fee. So what do I need to do now? Let's see. So I need to test the Gravitino coil. Deposit them. Okay. That didn't go on there. I'm gonna put it nicely then. Okay, are there any others? There's some waste over there. There's some waste over there. Oh, this. Is this some waste? There we go. Get this tire in there. So now I need to... Oh, okay. That didn't work. I mishit that. Get in there. There we go. Yeah, incinerate that. Get in there. Get in there. That's pretty awesome. Ah, missed. For Colossus Geoblade Blueprint not yet known, complete the flux calibration milestone to proceed. Okay. So now I can create a flatbed chassis. I need metal plating and paraffinium. Okay. Okay. So customize the Colossus. Okay. I need to outfit a Colossus for hauling. So I need paraffinium. It's emerald, cobalt, emerald, pyrite. Wait a minute. How do I get paraffinium? Is it from killing sentinels? I think it is, right? Is it from killing sentinels? I think it is. I should probably install some of this. Where else? Is there any other? So if I put that there, and then I can put that there. Actually, you know what? I want to do this. There we go. Any others that I can use? I think I have to kill sentinels for this. Okay, let's find some gravitinos. Is that it? Yeah. So basically there's these alien, or not, like let's see if we can get a few of them. Alright, where are they? I'll see them. There they are. So these are like the sentinels. They are the police force of the galaxy. Autonomous. Let's get that fixed, shall we? I don't see them. It's like glitched. How am I supposed to fight these guys? Oh my god, this is like so annoying. I'm just gonna run away. Pyrite, emerald, and cobalt. Mix pyrite and pure ferrite. Oh. Thank you. So I do need pyrite as part of it. So let's go find pyrite. Dang it. You said magnetized pyrite, right? So I need magnetized pyrite. Where is it? There it is. What? That was interesting. For a second I was like, what's going on here? Interesting. Never had that error come up. That you can't modify terrain. This is the first time I'm seeing that error. Alright. is it? Pyrite. It gives me basalt.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Didn't he say if you want to use pure ferrite, you use ferrite dust? Oh, it's gotta be pure ferrite, okay. So in that case, let's get this out. Oh, I don't need that. I want this. And then I can use that. Nice. Okay. Now we can head back. Where is it? Okay, let's get that out. I should be able to build it now. Where's the Exocraft Chasis? Where is it? What the heck? Okay. Anyways. Expedition. Prepackaged booster unit. Okay. Customize the Colossus with a flatbed module. Deploy across Colossus Exocraft. Craft metal plating. Okay, I see. I need metal plating. I need ferrite dust for that, which I don't have. Alright, let's get some dust. That's carbon, don't need that. These guys. This is an interesting trick that a lot of people don't know. Like if you keep it close to overheating, you can get materials a lot faster. Oh, I overheated. Okay, that's fine. I should be able to do... a glitch or something. Okay, there we go. I need... That's what I needed, right? How many do I need? 5, okay. How much more ferrite do I need? 39. Okay, I should have enough ferrite dust now to finish that off. There we go. Said menu, alright, okay. Come on, place it. Why won't it let me construct it? I should probably go back to... Pretty sure it's this way. There it is. I could probably flatten an area and build it myself out here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna build it like... There we go. The GOBA, okay. Select the flatbed. I think I have to do it here. Where is it? Chasis. Flatbed. It's the only cabin I have. I like this one. Paint. Let's go with... Rocket unit? What? I don't know what that is, but anyways. Let's do that. I don't see any decals. I'm just gonna do like random stuff. Oh, there they are. Okay, let's do that. Doesn't matter. Configs. First iteration. That. It's pretty nice. Look at that. Alright, we got it. Booster unit and engine upgrade, okay. Alright, let's do this. And then we got the engine module. And there we go. Supercharged. Let's do that too. Anything else that I have that I could use? Ooh, another engine module. Okay, let's do this. That won't work unless top speed, 22% fuel usage. Top speed plus 2%, that's not too much of a big deal. I think we do that instead, and anything else that we can upgrade in here. Doesn't look like it. Excavation blade, what? So what is this, obstacle node for terrestrial vehicle? Ah, okay. Turning's pretty bad on this thing. I have to use my mouse for the turning, okay. Okay. It's interesting how it doesn't have any like side lateral movement other than with the mouse. So driving in it, you gotta kind of get used to it, or gotta get used to it, I should say. Okay, I want to change its wheels. Yeah. Let's see if it moves differently now. Still the same thing. Okay, I think as long as you're controlling it with the mouse, you can get pretty good control with it. Yeah, looks good. Okay, now I need to do some other stuff with it. Basically I gotta get this thing done. Phase 1 is not complete yet. Alright, what is this? Load the Colossus Flatland. Okay. If I just load it, that's all I need to do, huh? Any waste? Yes, there is. Oh, did I get it? No, I didn't. Thought I had it. Yeah, that doesn't work. Gotta be careful with this. Any waste? Okay, so you gotta be careful. Like, I thought it would keep everything in there, but clearly not. Let's go get that waste. All right? Welcome back. So that's all it takes. You just have to come up here and oh, the scans that I see. Yeah, like that. I think I'm gonna do this. Yeah, there we go. And then any other technologies? No. That's done. Now for this one. Reach the first waste heap. Mark rendezvous points. When driving, press space to jump. You can jump. Huh? Where's the next waypoint? So checkpoint 1. Reach first. Why would it be falling? I'm inside my hauler. That doesn't make sense. Also, where is this waste heap? Oh, that's the rendezvous. Okay. Oops. I'm gonna tag it. Tag it, please. Let me tag it. Forget it. Okay, let's go. I thought this would be more fun than it actually is, honestly. I thought this expedition was going to be a lot of fun. Feels kind of boring right now. let's keep picking up waste as we go. That was close, almost went into that hole. Look at all that junk. God, people leave a mess. Yeah, this is not gonna be good. Oh, the. This is gonna be interesting.
Ground protection falling.
That was hilarious. It's far. This first rendezvous is far. We gotta get going. Okay, we're almost there. Says 1,000 units away though. What the? Really? Why am I cold inside this? Doesn't seem like makes sense. It's not a vehicle and I'm still getting cold. Just like a bit of a bump and this is what happens. It's ridiculous. Should be a magnet up top too. Thought that was a hole for a sec. Better not be a hole. Extracraft Ancient upgrade condensed carbon prefactored grip booster suspension unit. Alright, let's get those. What does it say? Special industrial waste. Oh, I don't know what I just did there.
Protection falling.
Your processing plant. That's so far away. Okay, I think I'm done with No Man's Sky for now. It's kind of like a really annoying quest system right now. The one that I have. Because it's like you keep having to go back and forth. It's kind of very mundane. I'm not really into like these job simulator type things, and this is what it feels like this expedition is. So I'm probably not gonna be streaming this again. Feels kind of boring, to me at least. Not as fun as the other expeditions, I have to say. It's kind of boring, this one. And it's also weird that my thermals are going down while I'm inside my flatbed. Come on, keep going. Don't stop. Uh-oh. I have to go over this hill again. I might just get out and like start or do a road through this mountain in front of me. Okay, good. They stick a little better now. Whoa. So we got 5, right? Yeah. The magnet helps. Oh, that's not good. Or 5. Just gonna turn this in and then I'll hop on to LOTRO for a few quests and then back to and then tomorrow we'll be back with some more LOTRO. Go through this mountain if I can. I don't know if I can. Somebody tried to make a ramp. Look at this. That was a smart idea, actually. I should have just done a ramp. To go so slow. Not too bad. Okay. So we got the explosive. Oh. Get in there. This part's pretty fun. Explosives. There we go. Assorted glitches. What did I get? What is this? Oh, the glitch. So those are like cosmetic items. Two gesture. Interesting. Alright, actually, you know what I'm gonna call it a night here today. And tomorrow we'll be back to LOTRO. No more No Man's Sky. It's very boring, this expedition. Wanted to try it out. Not really happy with it. There's some fun aspects, but most of it's pretty boring. So yeah, I'll probably finish it when I'm not streaming, but I won't be streaming it anymore. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you all in tomorrow's stream. Bye for now.